All counsel and persons in this session are reminded to exercise proper courtroom decorum and attire at all times. Now, we are going to operate hybrid. What does that mean? It means that I have people in the courtroom as well as people via Zoom. There are those who have elected to appear and are being permitted to appear via Zoom. With any permission, that permission can be revoked, and I can order you to come into the courtroom, with the exception of one or two. First, these are special rules for those who are appearing via Zoom. One, you cannot be in a vehicle, whether the vehicle is parked or you're not driving, or you cannot be in a vehicle. If you are in a vehicle, you have two options. Get out of the vehicle and find a quiet place to participate. That's first option. Second option is for you to drive down to County Court at Law number 2 and appear in person. We are located at 300 De La Rosa, San Antonio, Texas, 78205. We are on the first floor of the Kadena Reeves Justice Center. Second issue is your name must be displayed. First name and last name, Miss Brittany. First name and last name. I'll give you an opportunity to go ahead and rename yourself. Or if you don't know how to do that, you can take a Zoom tutorial on YouTube real quick and find out how to do that. Or you can click on your frame, click the 3 dots that appear that will provide you the options, several options. And one of those options is to rename yourself. So let's get that done. Appearance, you must appear. That means your video must be on and you must be in good lighting for me to see you clearly. With your device, place it on a flat surface, place yourself in the center of the device, and then refrain from moving. If you are in a vehicle, your name is not displayed. First name and last name, or you don't have your video on and not in a good lighting where I can see you clearly, I will not recognize you. If I don't recognize you, I am marking you as failure to appear. I will give you an opportunity to get out of the vehicle or come down to County Court at Law number 2, get your name displayed correctly, or get your video and lighting fixed. And then once you have that fixed, I will mark you as late. Now, Zoom has a feature, it has a chat feature. You cannot use this chat feature without my permission. With one exception, and that is to the deputy. You may chat to the deputy if you need to go ahead and leave the Zoom session momentarily and come back. Make sure you let the deputy know. The deputy is identified as B as in Bravo, C as in Charlie, S as in Sierra, O as in Oscar. That's BCSO, Bexar County Sheriff's Office, J. De La Cruz. Bexar County Sheriff's Officer, Deputy J. De La Cruz is the deputy. You can chat to him. Also, for folks in the courtroom, do not leave this courtroom without letting the deputy know where you're going and that you'll be right back. There will be no chewing gum, eating, drinking, vaping, or smoking while on Zoom. If you can't do it in the courtroom, you definitely cannot do it in Zoom. You cannot leave, finally, for the day without being expressly excused by myself or the court coordinator. Those are the only two people who can give you permission to leave. Say, we're done, you're excused, go home. So you either going to leave with a dismissal in your hand, a case setting form that to tell you when to come back to court, when the next case is setting is, or your case is disposed of today. So those are the only three documents or activities that should happen. And only I or the court coordinator will be able to provide you that information. How we shall proceed this morning. I will call the defendant's name. I will call the defendant's name at least 2 times. If you are in the courtroom, I expect you to stand, remain standing, so I may ascertain who your representation is. If I see that you do not have an attorney, I will ask if you need time to hire an attorney or to apply for a court appointed. And we'll get that working if that's the case. So stand, remain standing until I ascertain who your attorney is, and then you can go ahead and sit down. In Zoom, I'll need for you to unmute yourself, stay unmuted until I ascertain who your attorney is, and then you may go ahead and mute yourself. If you wish to apply for a court appointed, I will most likely excuse you right away so that you can come down to County Court at Law Number 2 to take care of that. So we can get you, so you can apply, we'll get you started, and you know, you'll have an attorney by the end of the day and have a reset form. If I mispronounce your name, please correct me. I'll make my best effort to pronounce your name correctly. When you stand or you unmute yourself and you hear your name called, please respond present or here. Your attorneys may respond for you, but I still need to hear from you. So make sure that you're audible and respond here or present so that I may check you in. If I do not hear from you, I will need to mark you as failure to appear. At the end of calling of the docket, and it's a short docket, I will ask if there's anyone, I will start with the courtroom. Is there anyone in the courtroom that has not heard their name? Please, that's the time to stand up and make sure that I check you in. And then I will move to Zoom. I will ask for those on Zoom whether you have not heard your name or I have not recognized you. If you have corrected the issue, then I will recognize you at that time. If you have not corrected the issue or the problem, whether it is your video, name display, or appearance, I will continue to carry you as failure to appear until you fix the problem. Once you fix the problem, you can do one of 2 things. Use the Zoom feature of raising your hand, okay? Or physically raise your hand so that I may be able to recognize you and address you so that you can get my attention and I can address the matter. Now, once I have completed calling the docket, again, it's a short docket, I will then move attorneys who wish to confer with the DA, the prosecutors in this court, I will move them to start conferring. After that is done, then I will come and address individual issues. So when I call your name, trying to tell me what's going on with your case is not the appropriate time. It will be after I have moved the attorneys, then I will address those issues, okay? So let me finish calling the docket, and you will hear me say that probably. Let me just finish calling the docket. Any violations of these instructions are subject to contempt of court. Deputy, I'm starting to call the docket at 0920. Anybody who's walking in now is extremely late. Please place them appropriately and bring it to my attention as well. It is Monday, the 24th day of October 2022. I am looking for the following persons. Eric Harp, Eric Brandon Harp. Good morning, sir. Eric Harp. Thank you for being here, sir. Thank you, counsel. Osvaldo Mora, sorry.
Here.
Osvaldo Mora.
I'm here.
Good morning, Mr. Mora. Is your attorney Raymond Martinez?
Yes.
Very good. We'll go ahead and wait for him. Thank you for being here. David Garcia. David Garcia.
Here, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Garcia. Your attorney is Timothy Roundtree?
That's correct.
Good morning, Judge. I'm present as well. We have a plea and we're ready.
Thank you, sir. Thank you much. Rowdy Hall, Rowdy James Hall. I believe he may be in the hospital. We will go ahead and determine that. Okay. Brittany Farrell. Brittany
Here.
Farrell.
Present with counsel, Your Honor. If I'm going to speak with Ms. Farrell in a breakout room.
Present.
Thank you, sir. I will go ahead and do that, Attorney Hernandez. Dominic Garcia. Dominic Edward Garcia. Good morning, sir. Is your attorney Christopher Castro?
Yes.
Very good. We'll go ahead and wait for him. Okay. Yes, sir.
On that one, Mr. Costa is on the office. You're on that.
Okay, all righty, sir.
I'm more than likely that I will be jumping on Zoom. It's be the easier way to go and stay.
Do you want to use the jury room? Okay. All right.
I'm here.
All right. So is there anyone in the courtroom that I have not called their name? Please. Yes, sir.
I'm here for Ethan Penders in custody for the bond hearing. We want to withdraw that bond hearing. We have a other case pending, and only case pending will resolve this matter. In custody. Isn't that on?
Council, if you don't mind, let me finish calling the docket first. Is Attorney Parent, may I finish calling my docket, please?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm gonna go log in and Zoom, if you don't mind, Judge.
Thank you, sir. I'm sorry, Attorney Montoya, please, what's the name of your client?
Ethan Anderson. Ethan Anderson.
Ethan or Heathen?
Ethan.
Ethan.
ETHA.
Okay,
He has a pending felony in the 226, and we'll resolve that case. And so resolve this.
and you say that's at Sanders, correct? Do you have a case number?
Anders, yes, sir.
Oh, Anders,
It is 678, 696,
678
696.
696. Two, 6.
It is 678, 696.
Okay, you said, okay, sir. All righty, be right with you. Thank you for, got you. And he is in custody, Mr. Ethan Anders.
Raise his hand.
Okay, I need for you to unmute, sir, and respond.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. Thank you for in custody. Sir, in the white, in your white suit, Eric Castillo. Sir, who's your attorney?
John Cisneros.
Thank you. I believe your attorney was here earlier and he'll be right back. Okay, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Anyone else in the courtroom? All right, anyone in the Zoom that I have not called their name? Attorney Cruz?
Good morning, Your Honor. I apologize. I was in a felony court. I am here on Mr. Osvaldo Mora, if I may confer with Ling.
Alrighty, and okay, Victoria Cruz, Osvaldo. Okay, your client did check in. Mr. Justin,
Yes,
What-
ma'am.
good morning, sir. What
Good
is your
morning.
full name? What's your last name?
Justin Rodriguez.
Okay, sir, who is your attorney?
Will Brooks,
Say again?
William Brooks.
Okay, thank you.
Anthony Henderson.
Okay, we'll wait for him to get here, okay?
Okay, thank you,
Anyone-
ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you being here. Anyone else in Zoom that has not heard their name? Okay. Okay, alrighty. That concludes the calling of the docket. Attorneys, who needs to be, who is my conferring ADA?
Good morning, Judge. This is ADA Han. Will be conferring.
Okay, thank you. Attorneys who need to go ahead and confer with the DA's office, ADAs. Attorney Cruz, you wish to go ahead and confer?
Yes, Your Honor, please.
Okay. Let's go ahead and get her moved, please. Attorney Parent, you need to go ahead and confer?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let's get him in there. And Attorney Hernandez, didn't you say you needed to confer, sir?
With my client, please, with Ms. Farrell.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Farrell, make sure to go ahead and accept the invitation you're about to receive to join your attorney. Okay. All righty. Anyone else that's needing movement? Attorney Montoya,
Yes, Your Honor.
please approach.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, Judge, I have this bond hearing scheduled with the county, but he has a pending felony on the 226. I spoke with the ADA in the 226. They're going to TIC this case, once we do on the felony case. So what he's about to say, so we can move on. with the felony.
Okay, that is a for sure, and you have conferred and advised these ADAs?
Yes, Judge.
You have advised these
I
ADAs?
emailed this man.
Okay, and sir, when is the felony set?
It's going to be said sometime this month in November, Judge. We're just trying to get the.
Oh, okay, and so, you don't know when it's set, because I like to go ahead and reset this one for the same time, since it's going to.
December, but I think it's going to be. I will have a specific.
Oh. Okay, let's take a look and see. Let's see the. So since you're here, I don't know if I have, the file. It's 696. Yep, that's what I wrote. Okay, so, so you don't need this matters, a bond set on this
Correct.
for accumulation of time? Sure. Okay. Do you know, was he picked up on this bond at all?
Excuse me?
Was he picked up on this case?
No, Judge, we picked on the felony
A
cases.
new case?
Yes.
Would you check either with the deputy or back with the clerks?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
When you're talking with the court coordinator to see if this warrant has been executed. The warrant on this case has been executed.
I'll find out, Judge, and do I come back or can I be excused?
Right, so that if it is, I'd like to be able to go ahead. If it's not, it has not been executed, then I can withdraw it.
Okay.
So. Well, you still want him to accumulate time?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, all righty. It'll be taken care of.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I have excused, Judge?
If you would.
I'll take that back to the court.
And get it a felony pending.
Reset. Yes, Judge. Thank you, Your Honor.
Judge Azumbo, may I approach? This is Tim Roundtree.
Yes, give me 2 seconds.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, Attorney Roundtree.
Good morning,
Please
Judge.
proceed.
Your Honor, you may have called me. I
Morning,
was in another Zoom as well, but we're ready on our plea.
Okay, let me see.
And it is on David Garcia, Judge. And the case number, if you need it, is
Oh, I've got it,
Six.
so thanks.
okay.
Mr. Roundtree, can you mute yourself?
Attorney Roundtree,
Yes, Judge.
I need to put you in, we need to go ahead and figure out where the paperwork's at. ADA Hernandez, do you know? Can you tell me the status of the paperwork on clause number 667362, David Garcia?
I don't understand that paperwork went to the court. I'll double check here.
Okay, it's with who?
Your Honor, I understand it should be with the court. I'll double check here, but I think that went through back on the 3rd of October.
So I believe we signed it last night. So probably, Judge, it would have showed up last night on your end.
Oh, okay.
Is that correct, David? You can nod yes or no. Yes, okay. And David, when you signed it and submitted it, it refreshed and it gave you a screen that said you're all set. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
Counsel, I'm going to put you in with the court coordinator so you can assist her in checking on that, okay?
Thank you. Your Honor, this is Tim Roundtree. May I give you an update?
Sir, is there another, I'm sorry, I was speaking to you, but I was on mute. Is there another personnel data sheet that you and your client are sending? The one that's
Your
here
Honor.
is blank. Go ahead.
Okay. Judge, it wouldn't allow him to complete the data sheet. I'm not sure why. It went to me first. So I put his name and address in because it wouldn't allow me to sign all the paperwork without doing that. And then it went to him and it didn't work. So I think Marina has resubmitted it or resent it to David.
Okay.
And he can fill it out completely.
Okay,
if the
why don't
court
I
would prefer?
Would I put you in the breakout room with him? So in case he has any questions?
That is fine, Judge. I will probably need to leave in a moment. I have several trial settings that are waiting on me. I was just trying to get in here first.
Sure.
But I will talk with him
Okay,
first.
all right, you don't need to go ahead. All righty, counsel, when you come back.
Well, let me just, Judge, yeah, if I could go into the breakout room and I'll leave from there. And then I'll
Okay,
come back.
all right. Okay, make sure to send him back, okay. No, it's one with his client, David Garcia. Give him ability to share his screen. And counsel, make sure to check on that motor vehicles in the household too. It's the only one listed, just in case.
Okay. Well, Judge, what breakout room should I be going to?
Number 4?
Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir. Attorney Hernandez?
Yes, Your Honor.
If I could confirm with the state on Brittany Farrell.
Okay, alrighty, let's move Attorney Eric Hernandez into breakout room with the ADA. I know. That's why I said, before you got comfortable in this seat. Okay, so we're ready on as far as the trial is concerned, we should be having a jury.
But Judge, I'm number 1 for trial in County Court 9 right now. They ordered me back just to come announce with you.
You're number 1 there?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, you're gonna have to split yourself in 2.
I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I'm big enough for it.
We'll clone you. We'll clone
Right.
you. Okay. You're number 1 in 9.
That's what the prosecutor told me over the weekend, Your Honor. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, alrighty. So you're coming to let me know that, and then.
I have to report back upstairs. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, alrighty. We'll give it see what happens up there.
Okay.
If you start, please let us know.
Okay.
You know, do you have the phone number back there? Just let them know if you can.
I'll come down and tell them in person.
Okay.
Thank you.
Alrighty.
Is the prosecutor here by any chance?
Yes, sir. And not in person yet.
Oh.
Okay,
so I
they
don't
should be
get on
down.
Zoom then.
You can talk to them in that little conference.
Okay, yeah, please. Do you have the Zoom number somewhere? Okay, thank you.
Is he in there? I don't see him on. Oh, he may be in talking with,
Okay. We have anyone better to offer, Your Honor? Judge, I'm gonna go report upstairs. I'm gonna let him start filling out the paperwork. But I'm gonna talk to him in a little while.
You're going to do what?
I'm gonna go up to County Court 9 right now and report. I'm gonna have him start filling out the plea paperwork.
Oh, we're going to do a plea?
Yes, ma'am, because they took away the restitution, of which I was concerned about.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go upstairs and report right now. I'm
Okay.
gonna have him start filling it out so we can be a step ahead.
Sure.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Judge, this is Dave Parent. May I please go back to the breakout room with the prosecutor?
Oh, okay, all righty. And don't forget to, as far as your name is concerned, sir, you probably have to save it on your phone when you log in. Your name display?
I'll have to figure out how to do that. I've pushed every button on here and I can't find a place to change my name.
Oh, okay, so when you first log in, that's the easiest one, and I would just save that. When you do that, when you're first logging into any, you do have an option to save it. So once you change your name there at login, then you can save it, and it shows up all the time.
Okay, thank you.
You need to get in with the prosecutor? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, if you have not seen or heard from your attorney, this is a good time to contact your attorney. Let them know that you are in county court at law number 2 and waiting on them, okay? Okay.
Your Honor, may I approach when possible?
Yes. Proceed. And Osvaldo Mora? Is
Yes,
that your
ma'am.
client? Okay, let me get the files. Yes, counsel, please proceed.
Your Honor, I conferred with the state and with Marina, and January 26th for trial announcement. January 30th for trial on all three, please. They're older because they had felonies attached to them. Those felonies have been dismissed.
Okay. Council, I'll be glad to, on cause number 644-201, more than glad to give you until either the 3rd or the 10th of November. I was thinking probably this coming week, but the 3rd or 10th of November, that's a 2020 case. We're gonna need to go ahead and get rid of it. And
I'll take
the other two appear to occur on the same date.
for 644-201, I'll take November 3rd, please.
Okay,
And the other two, I do want the January date, please.
Mhm. We can do that one on the 10th.
I'm sorry?
We can do those two on the 10th.
Your Honor, I'm asking for a January date.
The 10th of November.
There's still discovery that we need to get through.
These are January 2022 cases. We'll go ahead and get done with that. State, would you please call those two up so we can go ahead and do the pretrial conference hearing, not right now, and see what's going on.
I was conferring with Lean, Your Honor. These have had pretrial conferences because they had felonies.
Right. So
So-
we'll go ahead and take care of that today.
I was conferring with Lean, Your Honor.
They're right there. They can confer. Whichever ADA, we can go ahead and deal with whichever ADA is ready to go ahead and deal with it. We talk to each other.
Mr. Owner, I see that there was a conference there for the cases. I have them ready to go.
Okay, give me 2 seconds.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. So you're making me make a trial announcement today?
That's what you're telling me, right? That's what you're doing, correct?
No, Your Honor. I'm asking for a trial setting further on down for a call docket further down, not today. I'm set for a pretrial conference today. I'm not set for a
Alrighty.
trial announcement.
You
today.
can come next week and we can go ahead and do the pretrial conference, or we can do it right now.
Today was my setting for a pretrial conference and I've conferred, but I'm not ready to make a trial announcement today.
Well, would you like to go ahead and do that on, oh, not a trial announcement. I'm sorry, not a trial announcement. We're going to do the PTC today. Mhm. Pretrial conference hearing today. So take care of that. Council, the reason for felony pending, from what I'm told, when we do reset for felony pendings, is that the misdemeanors will most likely be taken care of. But you've worked really hard and got that dismissed. So let's go ahead and work real hard on these and get these disposed of as well, okay? State, are you ready? Pull up cause number 644-201-678-180 and 678-181.
Have them, Your Honor.
You have those?
Yes, Your Honor.
All righty. Let us get on record on cause numbers 644-201-678-180 and 678-181, State of Texas versus Mora Osvaldo. Oh, excuse me, Osvaldo Mora, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sorry about that. Party attorneys and attorneys only, please approach and identify who's before the court, starting with the state.
Victor Hernandez for the state.
Victoria Cruz on behalf of Raymond Martinez for the defense.
We're here for a pretrial conference hearing today, Thursday, today's not Thursday, today is Monday, the 24th of October, 2022. State, proceed.
Yes, Your Honor, looks like this defendant has 3 cases. The first one, 644-201, involves the China Grove Police Department.
Which police department?
It's the China Grove Police Department.
China Grove, thank you.
Yes, Your Honor. The other 2 cases, 678-180 and 678-181, involve the Windcrest Police Department. And looks like the state has conveyed a plea to to defense counsel on those 3 cases, Your Honor.
Counsel, do you acknowledge receipt of a plea offer that was conveyed to you in writing from the state on cause number 644-201
Yes, Your Honor.
and on cause numbers 678-180 and 678-181?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, how are we going to dispose of cause number 644-201?
By trial, Your Honor.
Okay, and that trial date is going to be the 3rd, trial announcement on the 3rd of November. With a trial, the trial setting on the 7th of November, correct?
Your Honor, I've asked for January trial dates on that, and Your Honor has it said that it needs to be November. I just want to put that on the record.
Yes, definitely. State, any objections?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, and on cause number 678-180 and 678-181, how are those matters going to be disposed of?
Trial, Your Honor.
Already, and that will be set for the 10th of November for trial announcement call docket. And the 14th of November for trial setting.
Your Honor, once again, I have requested a January 26th trial announcement and a January 30th trial date.
State, any objections to these dates, the 10th of November 2022 and the 14th of November 2022?
No, Your Honor.
And Attorney Cruz, the attorney of record noted on these cases is Raymond Martinez. Please go ahead and explain for the record your relationship to Raymond Martinez.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm his associate attorney.
Okay. Okay. 644-201 is a 2020 case. The August 2020 case. And that one, I believe, states you will be going on first. We will be going ahead and taking care of that matter first for trial. Alrighty, and you say that's China Grove?
Yes, Your Honor.
That's China Grove PD. Counsel, will your client need an interpreter?
No, Your Honor.
Regarding witnesses for the 644-201 case, will the defense rely on states filing police reports, file a motion, or have the witnesses read on record at this time?
Defense will rely on the reports.
State, do you reserve your right to supplement?
No, Your Honor.
That's a no, correct, State?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All motions and pretrial requests will be in writing. If any motions need to be arbitrated, please go ahead and set that for a hearing on a Friday. And you must go ahead and set any motions you file and you wish to be heard, set that for a hearing on Friday, hopefully way before the trial announcement call docket. State, have you filed any motions in this case?
Oh, Your Honor.
Defense?
No, Your Honor.
Any discovery issues or concerns? And this is on cause number 644201. State.
Your Honor, as I understand, defense counsel has mentioned that defense counsel does not have discovery yet, so we'll have to look into that and provide discovery.
Okay. State, do you have any discovery concerns or issues?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Defense, what discovery issues or concerns do you have on cause number 644201?
Your Honor, on that cause number, there are only the reports. There is no video or there's no Coban or body cam. Now, this may not exist. So defense has asked that the state request that from China Grove. That's the only
Okay.
issue that we have, whether it exists or not.
Okay.
If it
Videos,
Yes, Your Honor, videos.
as both body cam and dash cam?
Correct.
Is there an indication that there may be videos?
It does note that on the report, Your Honor, but they're a different agency. I don't know if they still exist is the issue.
Okay. But it is indicated in the report that there may be videos.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you have a particular police officer that has indicated?
Not in front of me, Your Honor, but the state has advised that they will request that.
Okay. State, when will you make the request, or have you already?
Your Honor, we had not made the request yet, so we should do it this afternoon.
Anything else, counsel, on this particular case?
No, Your Honor.
Alrighty. You have received your e-discovery?
We have, Your Honor, and as we indicated, we have received the reports.
Yes. Okay, and you have received the information on this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and do you waive arraignment on behalf of this defendant?
Yes, Your Honor.
The court admonishes both attorneys, both parties to exercise due diligence to ensure that discovery does not impede the execution of trial on the set date of 7 November 2022, and for defense to exercise due diligence to notify defendant of the next court date barring any motions that may be set for this hearing. The next court date for this defendant will be the 3rd of November 2022 for a trial announcement called docket, in which the defendant must be present. If the defendant does decide to accept the state's offer, the defense will tender a jury waiver immediately and set this matter for a plea within 2 to 3 weeks. That should be encompassing within this time frame of the 3rd of November 2022. State, do you acknowledge the court's admonishments and order?
Yes, Your Honor.
And defense, I do note that your client is in this court session, and do you acknowledge the court's admonishments and order?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, does the court coordinator have the defendant's email address?
I believe so, Your Honor.
Moving on to cause number 678-180 and 678-181. State, do you intend to consolidate those two cases as it appears that they occurred on the same day?
Sure, I think we will do that. Looks like it was the same event, so I think it would be appropriate to consolidate.
Defense?
Your Honor, defense respectfully objects to the consolidation.
So both of these cases, if state, you go ahead and file your motion and we will go ahead and have the ruling regarding the consolidation. If you still wish to pursue that, and counsel, the state has indicated that this is a Windcrest PD department case. Will the defense rely on the state's file and police reports?
Your Honor, on this case, if we may have the witnesses read aloud, please.
Okay, state.
Yes, one moment, Your Honor, let me look this up here.
And that's only because there were several officers.
Okay, I'm referencing the reports here. And looks like there was an officer, McReynolds, badge number 204.
I'm really going to need for you to speak up a little bit louder or enunciate so that I may be able to get this down.
Sure. There was an officer McReynolds, badge number 204.
204 is a badge number, and you say the name is Mac Reynolds?
It's McReynolds.
MC?
Correct.
MCR?
Yes, McReynolds. I see there was also an officer, Terry.
Karen?
Oh, I'm
K-A?
sorry. Terry, Terry.
T-E-R-O-Y.
Yes, Terry.
Oh, R-R, double R-Y, okay.
Yes. And Officer W. Ramos, Ramos, badge number 109.
109. Did you have a badge number for Officer Terry?
Oh, one moment, Your Honor, I'm still looking for that here.
Okay, not a problem.
Like the Windcrest Police Report is a different format. Your Honor, I'm not sure if it shows that in your police report. I just see Corey Terry, so the first name is Corey, but not see a badge number from what I see here.
Okay, and so you're saying that the first name of Terry is Corey, Cory?
Yes, oh, and I do see that there is a badge number, it's 113.
113?
Yes, Your Honor. And Your Honor, I think those are the only officers that I see that actually had interaction with the defendant there.
So that's 3, Victor?
From what I see here, not sure if there was a witness here or a civilian witness. Yes, I think that's all that I see here. One over here. Do see that there was an officer M. Sanchez badge number 626 with San Antonio Police Department.
What was that back?
Oh,
Please
badge number-
repeat.
Oh, it's badge number 626.
And he is with the SAPD.
Yes, Your Honor.
And what did you say his name was?
It says M. Sanchez.
Thank you.
And it looks like there's a civilian witness by the name of Brian Dusak. And I have to spell that first name, Brian is Bryan, last name Duszczak.
Okay, if you could go ahead and just take that a little bit slower. The last name is D-U, D as in Delta, U as in uniform.
Yes, then Sierra Zulu, Charlie Zulu, Alpha Kilo,
Well, I'm sorry, what's after the Zulu?
another Charlie, then Zulu, then Alpha Kilo. Yes, so
Okay, so it's D-U, S as in Sam, Z as in Zulu, C as in Charlie, Z as in Zulu, A, K.
yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And you say it's an officer,
Oh, it looks like that was a civilian witness, Your Honor.
a civilian?
Yes. Oh, and another one here by the name of Stephen Anderson.
Is that Stephen Anderson with a V or a PH?
Oh, with the V, Your Honor, yes.
Anderson is spelled in normal sense.
Yes, Anderson.
Is that a lay witness?
Oh, yes, Your Honor, looks like it's a lay witness here. And I think that's all that I can get from the police reports, Your Honor.
State, do you reserve your right to supplement?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense, do you reserve your right to supplement?
Yes, Your Honor. May we ask by what date will the state supplement?
State, yes, that's the next question. State supplementation date?
Your Honor, let's say November 1st.
Defense?
No objection, Your Honor.
All motions and pretrial requests will be in writing. If anything that needs to, any motion that needs to be arbitrated by the court, please set that for a hearing on a Friday. And please make sure that that is filed and heard before the call docket date. State, have you filed any motions in this case? That's again, cause number 678-180 and 678-181.
No, Your Honor.
Defense?
No, Your Honor.
Any discovery issues or concerns state in these two cases?
No, Your Honor, no, sir, I see, no.
Defense?
None at this time, Your Honor. There is plenty of media on that one.
Okay. Have you received your e-discovery
Yes, Your Honor.
information?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you waive arraignment on behalf of this defendant?
I do, Your Honor.
And the court knows that the defendant is present on Zoom. Court admonishes the parties to exercise due diligence to ensure that this discovery does not impede the execution of this trial on the set date of 14 November 2022. At this time, the defense has objected to there have been oral motion to go ahead and consolidate. Orally, the state indicated its intent to consolidate with the state objecting. So then we will come up with a court date for the second case, which will be the following week. Sorry. Can that be? It will not be the following week. It will be the 1st of December. Okay. And the defense to exercise due diligence to notify defendant of the next court date, that barring any motions that may be set for hearing, the next court date for this defendant will be the 10th of November 2022, which is the trial announcement call docket. If the defendant does decide to accept the state's offer, defense will tender a jury waiver immediately and set this matter for a plea within 2 to 3 weeks to accommodate the time frame. State, do you acknowledge the court's admonishments and orders?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
You said the court coordinator has the defendant's email address?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. State, anything further on these 3 cases?
No, Your Honor.
Defense?
No, Your Honor.
Subject to your objections, the court understands that cause number 644-201, State of Texas versus Osvaldo Mora, and also with cause numbers 678-180 and 678-181 of the same defendant. With 644-201, all these 3 cases will be resolved by trial. With 644-201, this matter will be set for a trial call docket on the 3rd of November 2022 with a trial date of 7 November 2022, of which the state does not object. The defendant does not need an interpreter. On this matter, the defense will rely on the state's file and police reports, and it's a China Grove Police Department. The state does not reserve its right to supplement any witnesses under cause number 644-201. All pretrial motions and requests will be in writing. Neither the state nor the defense has filed any motions. The state indicated they had no discovery issues or concerns, and the defense stated that they have indications in the police report that there are videos, and so wants to have the state double check whether there are videos, body cams or dash cams, and whether they still exist. The state will make that request today, this afternoon, on the 24th of October, 2022. Defense has received the e-discovery as well as the information and did acknowledge receipt of an offer that was conveyed in writing. Both the state and the defense acknowledged the court's admonishments and order in this case. State, with regard to cause number 644-201, do you have any objections to the court's recitation?
No, Your Honor.
Defense,
No, Your Honor.
with regard to cause number 678-184, 678-180, 678-181. Again, this matter will be resolved by trial with the 678-180 being set for trial on 10 November, being set for trial on 14 November 2022 with a trial announcement called docket on 10 November 2022, of which the state has no objections. The state indicated an intent to consolidate these two cases as they occurred. It appears that they occurred on the same date. However, the defense has indicated that they're going to object, and therefore 678-181 will be set for trial on the 5th of December 2022 with a trial date, with a trial call docket on 1 December 2022. Regarding witnesses, the defense asked for the witnesses to be read on record. This is a Windcrest Police Department case, and the state identified 6 witnesses, and all, with 4 of them being officers and 2 being lay witnesses. The state does reserve its right to supplement along with the defense, and the supplementation date will be 1 November 2022, of which the defense gives no objection. Neither state nor defense has filed any motions in this case, and the defense has no discovery concerns, and neither does the state. This defense has received the e-discovery and acknowledges, as well as the information, does waive arraignment on behalf of this defendant. The court does note that the defendant has been present for this court session on Zoom, and the defense does acknowledge the state's offer that was conveyed in writing. And both the defense and the state does acknowledge the court's admonishments and order, and the defendant's email addresses with the court coordinator. State, any objections to the court's recitation of cause under cause number 678-180 and 678-181?
No, Your Honor.
Defense?
No, Your Honor.
Alrighty, I'll go ahead and place you in the breakout room to make sure that we got make sure that the court coordinator does have those dates, and you and your client are excused from there. Thank you very much, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Victor.
We're off record. If you move them, please. Attorney Eric Hernandez, I'm going to, and Attorney Al Greiner, I'll be right with you. Let me deal with the matter right here real quick. Attorney, court is going to call cause number 622303. Parties, please approach and identify. This is a matter of State of Texas versus Eric Brandon Harp. Counsel, you're on that side. Counsel, you're on that side. Sir, you're in the center. Take one short step forward, both of you, please.
Victor Hernandez from the state.
You have that state,
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
6222303. Okay, this matter is set for motion to revoke today. Is that correct? State, if you will go ahead and announce.
Yes, Victor Hernandez for the state.
And David Parent for Eric Hart.
And are you Eric Harp?
Yes, sir.
All righty. Let the record reflect that this defendant is in this court session with his attorney, and the defense is in person with the state being on Zoom. This matter is set for for a motion to revoke today. Is that correct, state?
Yes, Your Honor, I understand that is a reason for this hearing. Yes.
And that's your understanding?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Attorney Parent, okay. The court is going to go ahead and voluntarily recuse from this case from the hearing on the MTR, as this is under the best evidence practice. I have tried to work with this probationer and to bring him into compliance. And with what I have learned, it would be a best practice for me to voluntarily recuse myself from this and transfer this to the local administrative judge. And so that's what I'm going to do.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is this for? If you will guys will go ahead and sit back.
Yes, ma'am.
We'll get you a reset date, and the case will be transferred, and we'll get you a reset date for that, okay?
Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate that.
Thank you very much. Okay, I have the. Okay, all right. Attorney Eric Hernandez. Okay, he stepped back. Attorney Griner.
Yes, Judge, I'm here. Good morning. I'm here on number 4 on your docket, Rowdy Hall. He sent an update to the pretrial monitoring. He's been in the hospital with cancer for the last 2 weeks. There's no discharge date. More than likely, it's a life sentence for him.
So I believe I received that information just this morning, and it saddens me to hear that. And I appreciate you coming forward, appearing for your client and advising the court. Let me make sure that I'm not mixing up.
No, it's there, Judge. I saw it this morning too, but I talked to your court on Friday when I got the information as well.
Okay. Please let him know that he'll be in my prayers, and council will see what happens as far as the outcome is concerned. We'll go ahead and probably reset this for about 30 days.
Yeah, or January should be fine.
All righty. Let me go ahead and place you in a breakout room with the court coordinator so that she may be able to go ahead and affect that, okay? As far as the date. Thank you, counsel, and your excuse from there.
Thank you, Judge.
Yes, sir. State, can you go ahead and pull up cause number 667 362 667 6362?
Have it, Your Honor.
State, are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sure, no problem. What's that noise? Okay. Defense, are you ready to proceed? Attorney Roundtree? Did I just? You ready? Okay. Since it comes back.
I wasn't able to get a hold of.
Attorney Pettis, good afternoon. Oh, good morning.
Good morning, Judge. Yes, Judge, I'm here on, sorry, Mr. Garcia. And I see Dominic's there. I do apologize for the tardiness. I had to jump for another court, and then I felt I might as well come back to the office and do it in conference.
Okay,
So I can just put
yeah,
it,
that's what's been going on a lot. So, yeah, not a problem. Thanks.
if I can go ahead and do a breakout room with the prosecutor, be happy to continue.
Okay, all righty. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
You'll have a jacket when you come back. Okay.
He said he was in there, he went to the 187.
Okay, so
Judge, if the court has time, I do have an announcement on Mr. Dominic Garcia.
Okay, Attorney Perez, thank you for your patience with that. I just need, we have a trial matter we just needed to go ahead and work out. So I have here a motion to substitute counsel on this, filed on the 6th of October. And I have a okay. I have as it was signed and filed by Selena Beck.
It's another attorney with our office, Judge.
Okay, alrighty. Okay.
And Selene Beck, Judge, and on this case, it's actually pretty simple. It's a reckless driving. It arises out of a DWI third, so he does have a pending felony. That case has only had one court date back in September, and there is still no pending court matter. So there is still no new court date out of the 290th on that felony. So I'd ask for a 60-day reset to see what goes. Obviously, since they're arising out of the exact same matter, my assumption is whatever we do out of the felony will probably take care of this one.
Okay. Sir, okay, on the motion to substitute, I do have a note on it. I wasn't able to go ahead and share that note with you when you were in here, but I'll need for you to kind of work on that, fix that motion to substitute, okay?
Okay.
Counsel, are you representing who's that? Oh, who? Hold on. Excuse me, hold on. Counsel.
Yes, Judge. I'm looking at the notice of appearance. The substitution was just Mr. Castro out for Ms. Beck, but my name is still on the notice of appearance as well. It's just not the primary name on the system because Mr. Castro's name was first. So my name and bar number is still on the notice of appearance. So there shouldn't be any issues as far as me handling the case. Ms. Beck is only substituting in for Mr. Castro, not myself.
But you can appreciate the fact that it's overcome by documentation of a motion to substitute. So I
Well, yeah,
understand that.
motion to substitute Mr. Castro, not myself.
Mhm.
And again, that's what the motion says. It substitutes Mr. Castro for Ms. Beck, but
Okay.
it doesn't substitute me. And again, Ms. Beck is with our office. So it's just replacing my co-counsel. I'd still be the primary on the case. I'll still be the one handling it and coming to court. It happens, Judge. Sometimes the clerks see the first name, put that bar number on and leave the second high and dry. But
No, I do appreciate that. And the substitute should clarify all of that.
Well,
Should be clear.
if that's the case, if you want to ignore it. I'm still one of the attorneys of record. Let's just reset the thing, and I won't need her for co-counsel. I'm still attorney on it, and I can handle it.
Okay, and counsel, your office is representing on the felony, right?
That's correct, Judge.
Okay, under the 290th.
Yes, and specifically me, Judge. I am specifically the attorney of record on his felony.
Okay. The felony has something to involve with the vehicle?
Yes, Judge, it's a DWI third. So reckless driving was the probable cause for the driver while intoxicated third.
Thank you, sir. Okay, counsel, I'm going to place you in the breakout room with the court coordinator for you to check your calendar. When is you said that you had just a first setting. When is that felony set for?
There currently is no new setting. It was set September 26th. We appeared, they reset, but have not gotten us a new felony court date, Judge.
Alrighty.
Brittany Farrell.
Yes.
You need to stay awake, ma'am. Sit up.
Two out of here. Oh, the discovery from the state. Yeah. That's why they're supposed to be here. Um. That's, I appreciate the concern. Attorney Brooks, good morning, sir.
Morning, Judge.
How you do?
I'm doing all right. It's Monday. I apologize. I sent my announcement of late to Ling instead of to Miss Luna on an email.
Okay. What's going on?
So Judge, I have two folks today. One is a Brian Bermea,
Oh, yes, sir.
but Mr. Bermea ended up making bond on Friday,
Yes, sir.
and it's a PR bond. I don't have any good contact information for him, and pretrial services is not open this weekend. So I would just ask if the court would consider resetting that to give me some time to try and locate him,
Okay.
because I don't know that he knows he has a hearing this morning.
How much time do you need, sir?
But I guess I would ask for
Couple weeks?
30 days, Judge. The reason being is I actually have a vacation letter for the first time ever for the first 2 months of next month. For the first 2 weeks of next month.
So are you gonna start on the 31st, or is there something we can do by the?
Oh, Judge, you can put it on the 31st. I think it doesn't start until like the 4th or 5th, if I remember correctly.
Okay,
So I'm happy to do the 31st.
okay. We said plea for the 31st of October. We don't want him to get too far lost.
No, yes, certainly. And I think he's accrued some time in custody. I just need to figure out how he wants to proceed. And I
Yes,
had a
sir.
rat scheduled with him this weekend, but it got canceled when he bonded.
Okay, that sounds good. We got Mr. Bermea. And then you are also,
On Mr. Rodriguez, Judge. That's an MTR. He is in custody. And if I might confer on that to see if we can get it resolved.
okay. Let's go ahead and put Attorney Brooks in with the, what's the case number on Mr. Rodriguez, please?
Judge, I have 628-209.
628-209. Okay, all righty, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Judge, for Mr. Rodriguez, it's actually 618-209.
Okay, thank you.
Hmm?
He's come in.
I lost a lot?
He's-
Okay.
I think so.
He's supposed to be back?
Yeah.
Regular or important?
He should have had an invitation to speak with the ADA. So, Which way would be more comfortable for you?
If I come up closer, I probably can hear better.
Okay. All righty. And,
I was on.
right, and so you can see this better,
I
too,
can see that.
right? Okay, so, State. Can you pull up cause number 667-362?
I know, it's just, we're just coming.
What happened?
I have you, Your Honor.
All righty, we're going to go ahead and get on record. That's you, right?
Yes, yes, Judge.
Court is going to call cause number 667-362, State of Texas versus David Garcia. Parties, please approach and identify who's before the court, starting with the state.
Victor Hernandez for the state.
Tim Roundtree for Mr. Garcia.
Mr. Garcia, unmute and respond so the court can recognize you.
David Garcia, present.
Alrighty, stay unmuted unless there's a lot of noise there, okay? And
Yes,
are
ma'am.
you, thank you, sir. Are you the same David Garcia that has been accused of driving while intoxicated with a BAC 0.15 or higher, alleged to have occurred on the 14th day of August 2021 and classified as a Class A misdemeanor? Are you the same David Garcia?
Yes, Your Honor.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing else but the truth under pains and penalties of perjury, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
Thank you very much. You may go ahead and lower your hand. The court is going to start sharing the court screen as the defendant is in, and the state are via Zoom, and the defense counsel is in person. Mr. Garcia, can you see the court screen?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense counsel, can you see the court screen?
I can, Your Honor.
State, can you see the court screen?
Yes, Your Honor.
State, on display is a document entitled State's Consent to Video Conferencing. Did you sign that document? Does consenting to these proceedings by video conferencing?
No, Your Honor, Assistant District Attorney Linghorn signed it, but the state adopted, Your Honor.
The state's video conferencing consent is made part of the record. Defense, on display is a document entitled Defendant's Consent to Video Conferencing. Mr. Garcia, is this your signature where I'm circling the cursor?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, did you go ahead and sign this document that's consenting to plea by video conferencing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, with your signature on the same document, do you join your client in consenting to these proceedings by video conferencing?
I do, Your Honor.
Excuse me. The defendant's video conferencing consent is made part of the record. Counsel, how long have you been representing Mr. Garcia?
Well over 10 days, Your Honor.
Are we applying for probation, and if so, what type?
For deferred adjudication, community supervision, Your Honor.
Mr. Garcia, this is your application for deferred adjudication community supervision. That's the document on display. It's a 2-page document. This is the second page. I draw your attention to where I am circling the cursor right about the middle of the page, whereby it states that you personally appeared before me today. You are the defendant in this case. I have sworn you in, and under oath, you're telling me that your application for deferred adjudication community supervision and the document entitled your personnel data sheet, which is going to be attached to your application for community service for deferred adjudication community supervision, is true and correct. I have a hard copy of that personnel data sheet. Keep in mind that if it's not completely filled in, it cannot be true and correct. It indicates here, I see that it's missing employment information. Other than that, due to unemployment, other than that, is everything true and correct on your personnel data sheet, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you need to speak with your attorney to understand the consequences of this statement before you respond to it. And that is, defendant understands and acknowledges that any untrue statement in your application or the personnel data sheet, which is going to be an exhibit attached to it, may be grounds for denial or revocation of community supervision in this case. Do you need to speak to your attorney?
No, Your Honor, I believe we already went through everything.
Sir, what is your response? Do you understand and so acknowledge?
Yes, I do understand.
And you acknowledge?
Yes, Your Honor.
I will sign the document, making it part of the record. State, have you fulfilled your Brady and discovery requirement in this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, are you satisfied that the state has fulfilled its obligation to provide you discovery under Article 39.14 of the Texas Code of Criminal Procedure, as well as giving you full access to the state's files?
Yes, Your Honor.
State, is this matter subject to the law enforcement disclosure? And if it is, has that been complied with?
Yes, Your Honor, the state is compliant.
The court is going to sign the discovery acknowledgement, making it part of the record. State, do you have any motions for the court's consideration?
Yes, Your Honor. First, the state moves to amend the information and at account 2 for obstruction of a highway by intoxication.
Okay, hang on 2 seconds. Do you have that written motion?
Yes, Your Honor, as I understand, it is part of the documentation. I think it's near the bottom, though.
All right. Is this the motion that you're referring to?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense, what say ye to state's motion to alter and amend the information? Do you waive your 10 days to prepare, counsel?
We do, Judge.
Mr. Garcia, the information is a document we use to bring you to court whereby you are told the nature of the offense and the charges against you. Anytime there is a change, altering or amending it, you get 10 days to prepare. Now, your attorney has already said that he's going to waive those 10 days goodbye. Do you join your attorney in waiving those 10 days to prepare?
Yes, Your Honor.
State's written motion to alter and amend to add account number 2 is granted. Oh, excuse me, Council, do you have any objections?
No objection, Judge.
Okay, thank you. Waive. 10 days. Objection. Without objection, that motion is granted and signed and so ordered. Defense, this is now the amended information with a count 2 added. State, do you have any other motions for the court's consideration?
Yes, Your Honor, the state moves to waive and abandon count 1 and proceed solely on count 2.
No objection, Your Honor.
State's oral motion to waive and abandon count 1 and proceed on count 2 without objection is granted. State, any other motions for the court's consideration?
Yes, Your Honor, the state moves the court to admit State's Exhibit 1 solely for the purpose of this hearing. I think we submitted it separately.
We have no objection.
State, anything regarding the enhancement?
Oh, that's correct. Yes, Your Honor, as I understand, the state does move to waive and abandon the enhancement relating to count 1 for breath or blood alcohol over 0.15.
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay. So states I was going to waive and abandon 0.15 enhancement, the count 1 and proceeding on count 2 class B misdemeanor. Is that my understanding, State?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And you have no objections?
No objection.
That motion is granted. What was your next motion, State?
Your Honor, I think the next motion was to admit State's Exhibit 1 solely for the purpose of this hearing. And as I understand, the state delivered that documentation separately from the plea agreement.
Okay, I'm sorry. You understand the state might what?
Well, Your Honor, as I understand that State's Exhibit 1, if I remember correctly, was a large document, and so we had to send it separately. So, I mean, if it's not part of that documentation, I think it's a separate. Let me see here. Looks like we sent it on October 3rd.
Okay.
The index and offense report. It was just too big to attach to the Adobe sign. So it looks like that was a discovery index.
Is that then the orders, the documents that sort of accompanying the state's exhibit?
Yes,
Other
Your Honor.
documents? Okay, but right now we do have the state's exhibit 1.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and you have no objections to admission of State Exhibit 1?
No objection.
Okay. State's Exhibit 1 is admitted. Mr. Garcia, this is State's Exhibit number 1, where I'm circling the cursor. State Exhibit 1 consists of documents, a package of documents. The first document is a waiver of objection to amendment of information and rights, stipulations of facts, and judicial confession. This is a 2-page document of which you have reviewed with your attorney and signed. The next is the motor vehicles in the household. Court is going to take notice here that you have checked the radio box that says you hereby swear that the following motor vehicles are possessed or owned by you or a member of your family or household where you live. Court notes that only one vehicle is checked here, is entered. The next document is the plea bargain document. And the next is waiver of appeal and post-conviction remedies, where it indicates that you are going to enter a plea of guilty, as well as it was indicated in the plea bargain document. The next is an oath, where again, it states that you have appeared before me. You are the defendant in this case. You have been sworn in, and under oath, you are stating that all the facts stated in the above stipulations and plea agreement are true and correct, specifically including the documents so labeled that I have just gone over with you and stated, okay? Identified them label by label. And so you have signed it. I am signing it, making it part of the record, and as well as an order that indicates here that you are going to plead guilty. I am going to sign that. And that is all now part of the record. State, any other motions for the court's consideration?
So, Your Honor.
Defense, any motions for the court's consideration?
No, Your Honor, but I would like to clarify with my client just to make sure, because in the haste of getting everything done today, I failed to ask this question of him. David, is there anyone else in your household that has a vehicle, or is it just you?
Yes, my mother has a vehicle.
Okay, so Judge, we need to supplement that. We need to supplement that to add his mother's vehicle.
On the motor vehicle in the household?
That's correct, Judge. May we supplement that?
Sure. Counsel,
Yes, ma'am.
do you have any motions for the court's consideration?
I do not, Your Honor, other than my previous request to allow us to supplement that particular motor vehicle's information.
Yes, sir. Mr. Garcia, I draw your attention to the document on displays entitled Defendant's Waiver of Constitutional Rights and Courts Admonitions. This is a 2-page document. This is the first page, and then this is the second page. Is this your signature where I'm circling the cursor?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you go over this document with your attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
After you reviewed it with your attorney, did you freely and voluntarily sign this 2-page document?
Yes, Your Honor.
So with your signature and testimony, you are telling me that you understand everything in this 2-page document as it was reviewed and explained to you by your attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you satisfied with the representation of your attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
You see, he has done a phenomenal job for you in that he has, one, removed the enhancement, 0.15 enhancement, two, removed this and got rid of the DWI, lowering it from a Class A to a Class B misdemeanor, obstruction of highway, and even further as a regular Class B misdemeanor. You understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
And he explained to you the now the range of punishment associated with that classification and cause.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And you understood that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you explained to you your constitutional rights and you understood that?
Yes, Your Honor.
With that understanding, sir, do you freely and voluntarily give up your constitutional rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you a U.S. citizen?
Yes, Your Honor.
I will sign and approve your jury waiver. Sir, I'm making it part of the record, and now you will not be able to have a jury trial in this case. Counsel, do you believe that your client is competent to enter into a plea today?
I do.
With the amended information, were you able to apprise this defendant of the nature of the offense and the charges against him?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you and this defendant waive the formal reading of the amended information?
We do, Your Honor.
If state, what is the punishment recommendation in this case?
The state recommends 18 months of deferred adjudication.
How many months?
It's 18 months.
Thank you.
It's an $800 fine plus court costs.
Okay.
80 hours of community service restitution.
Okay.
DWI education program, U-Impact, TAIP evaluation, and the ignition interlock for 9 months.
Which would be half the term, sir?
Oh, yes, Your Honor. Yes.
Counsel, is that your understanding of the state's punishment recommendation in this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Garcia, is that your understanding of what your attorney worked out with the state on your behalf in order to dispose of this matter today?
Yes, Your Honor.
With that understanding, how do you wish to plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Guilty.
Okay, all right. You're pleading guilty because you are guilty and for no other reason than the fact that you are guilty.
That's correct, Your Honor.
That's a yes?
Yes.
Okay, there was a bit of a hesitation. Should I take that as you didn't quite understand what you were going to plead, or that you have some concerns about pleading guilty?
No, I'm pleading guilty, Your Honor.
Okay. I will accept your plea of guilty, finding that it is intelligently and freely made and that you're competent to enter into such a plea. Counsel, what do you have on behalf of your client and why I should consider this plea?
Your Honor, Mr. Garcia has already completed the DWI education and the victim impact panel, and he will provide certificates to that effect to his probation officer. He is very remorseful about this. I've been working with him for, it feels at least like a year on this case. And it is definitely in his best interest and the interest of society that he doesn't have a criminal conviction, so that he's able to move on from this later, as long as he satisfies the probation.
Okay. Thank you, counsel. Mr. Garcia, whom do you live with?
I live with my mother and
You live with your mother?
yes, and my father, my parents.
Okay. And what's your, so does do your parents have vehicles?
Yes, my mother has a vehicle. My father just sold his a couple of days ago, so we just have my mother's and mine.
Okay. What is your mother's name?
Leticia Garcia.
Okay. Is there any reason why you cannot work? You're unemployed?
Judge,
No,
he lost his job because of this DWI.
Oh,
He had to resign from it. Are you seeking employment now, David?
I am.
State, what was the BAC in this case?
One moment, Your Honor. Error that was 0.169. That's according to the lab report.
Was there an accident in this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
What happened?
It looks like the defendant's, looks like the defendant was driving and he moved out of his lane and collided with another vehicle. And ultimately hit a concrete barrier. And this was on, looks like Southwest Loop 410.
Okay, he was driving and there was a collision with another vehicle?
Yes, it looks like the defendant attempted to possibly change lanes because a vehicle up ahead slowed down. And so I guess it looks like according to crash report, as he went to move over, there was another vehicle and he hit the vehicle in the other lane. And ultimately, according to what I see in the crash report, the defendant hit the concrete barrier on the side of Loop 410.
And Your Honor, if I may just, if it may please court, insurance has already resolved these claims and I provided letter to the state that shows that the claims were paid.
Okay, so that's why you're not asking for restitution in this case?
That's correct, Your Honor. And to clarify, as I understand, there is a request for $60 restitution to the laboratory for the blood test, but that is all.
Right. So no property, no damage. I guess the restitution is only for the blood test.
Oh, do I need to add that to the order?
Yes.
Restitution to Texas DPS?
No, I'm not sure procedurally. I just know that it is in the document.
We're making a record, so you want me to add $60 restitution to Texas DPS, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
We have no objection, Judge.
Mr. Garcia, do you have the ignition interlock on your vehicle at this time?
No, I do not, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I did not hear that. You probably heard it, but I couldn't hear. What was the response?
Yeah, did you say, you said no, right?
That's correct. I said no.
Okay.
State, do you have any objections to this defendant being referred to the Bexar County Gives Back program for at least for only 40 hours of the community service restitution?
No, Your Honor.
Counsel, you're familiar with the Bexar County Gives Back program?
I am, Your Honor, and we wouldn't object to it and don't. However, Mr. Garcia lives in Eagle Pass. So can he participate in it from Eagle Pass? I don't think he could.
Oh, no.
Your Honor. Your Honor, if I may, can I step about 2 seconds to gather a charger for my device?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that's your client.
Yes, Judge.
I'm going to suspend the record for a minute while we're waiting for the defendant to come back with his charger. So I can attend to a couple of other attorneys. Attorney Eric Hernandez.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm here for Ms. Farrell. She is present. She announced on the docket. We were asking the court for continuance. I don't know if you have time to take that up. There's nothing on file yet, but Ms. Farrell is asking for additional time to complete the classes to submit to the state and request for an obstruction plea. I believe Ms. Ling Han did not object to us asking for continuance, but she did not agree to a continuance. I don't want to delay your plea, so I'm happy to take this up after that.
Okay. We'll go ahead and take up that matter. Attorney William Brooks?
Yes, Your Honor. On Mr. Rodriguez's case, Justin Rodriguez, I conferred with Ms. Hahn, Judge. It's an MTR. He is in custody, but he has a MTR scheduled in County Court 13 later this month, the end of October. Both of us would like to reset this matter, Judge Estate and I. She'd like to confer with her office, and then I'd like to figure out what's going to happen with that MTR as well. He is expired on your case, but it's going to impact what we're seeking, is either an agreement or a request from the court.
So what date is that set in County Court 13?
He's scheduled for October 31st, Judge, and then he's got a bail hearing on the 1st on that same matter. So I would ask for the 1st or the 2nd, if I could, Judge, for this one.
1st or the 2nd of December?
Of November, Judge.
Oh, okay.
And you did set a bail bond on your case, Judge, so should the County Court 13, should something happen over there, he's able to make bond if necessary and not be held.
Okay, which one would work for you? You say this, which one works best?
If I
mean,
could do
the
the
case
second.
is resolved.
If I could do the second, Judge, and then if something happens over there, I'm happy to come in and let Ms. Luna know and see if we can move it up.
Counsel, I usually like to kind of set it for the same day. You know, we'll just check him in and know that he's in 13.
Sure, that's fine, Judge.
Okay, so would that be the 1st then?
He's set for the 31st over there.
Oh, okay, so would you like the 31st, sir?
That works, Judge.
Okay.
And if I may be put into a breakout room with my client, just to let him know.
Okay.
Hey, how's it going?
So we're gonna reset this MTR for, take care of the MTR in 13. And then you'll let us know what happens with this one.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. October 31. Okay, sir. Okay, counsel, thank you. Let's go ahead and put him in there. In with client.
Thank you, Judge.
You and your client can be excused from there. I'm sure we've got your, but please double check with the court coordinator so she has the email addresses, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Your Honor, Mr. Garcia is back on now.
Okay. Let's get back on record on cause number 667-362, State of Texas versus David Garcia. At the time we suspended the record, Mr. Garcia needed to go ahead and get his charger. Please, if you ever have to come to the court, make sure that you are charging, okay?
Yes, sir.
So at the time we suspended the record, we were at the plea stage. I have received the defendant's plea and the state's recommendation, and I have received the defense's arguments. Defense, will we be looking to transfer this case or go ahead and monitor this case here?
Your Honor, will the court permit him to report by Zoom?
I believe that's can be done.
Then we would ask that he just be allowed to report by Zoom.
However, if probation needs for him to come in, he's willing to come in.
Yes.
Okay. All righty. Counsel, is there any legal reason why this matter cannot be disposed of today?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Garcia, although there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty in this case, I am going to withhold my finding of guilt, and I'm going to place you on 18 months of deferred adjudication community supervision for obstruction of highway by way of intoxication. You will be supervised by the Community Supervision and Corrections Department of Bexar County. On behalf of this court, with the following conditions: $60 restitution to Texas Department of Public Safety, $800 fine plus court costs, 80 hours of community service restitution. I was going to refer you to the Bexar County Gives Back program. However, your counsel has indicated that you do live in Eagle Pass, and I don't think our program extends that far. DWI Education, uimpact.com, and the TAP evaluation. Ignition interlock for half the term. You must go ahead and get that installed within 10 calendar days and maintain it for half the term of probation at minimum. I will require 2 affidavits from you within 10 calendar days, and that can be e-file, sir. From you that you will not drive any vehicle that's not equipped with an ignition interlock. And one from your mother, Leticia Garcia, whom you have identified that 1, you live with her, and 2, she owns the vehicle, that she will not allow you to drive her vehicle under any circumstances. You have also indicated that your father has just recently sold his vehicle, and if he has any control over or access to your mother's vehicle, he cannot allow you to drive that vehicle under any circumstances. That vehicle, your mother's vehicle will need to be identified by year, make, model, color, license plate number, and the last 6 digits of the vehicle identification number. I'll need for you to conduct 5 job searches per week until you're gainfully employed. It will be documented on the Texas Workforce Job Search Log, which is available on the internet. You just put in Texas Workforce Job Search Log, and it is fillable. And you'll be reporting to your efforts to your CSO on a weekly basis. And it's 5 job searches per week. That means Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Monday through Friday at the very least, or Saturday, Sunday, but it has to be different days logged in. I will have your CSO provide a status report in about 2 months. Will be okay for you to report to community, to your CSO via Zoom. However, if they indicate your CSO indicates that you need to come in, you will comply. And you must come in when ordered. I will set your supervision fee at $50. State, have I covered everything for you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense, anything further on this matter?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
This is where the struggle is going to be. When is he going to come in and provide fingerprints? Be thinking about that. Mr. Garcia, regarding the trial court certification of defendant's right of appeal, this has been a plea bargain case and court is going to certify that you have no right to appeal. Now, you'll get a copy of this when you come to provide us your fingerprints. When will that happen?
Your Honor, if I may ask, this is deferred. Most courts don't take or some courts don't take a fingerprint. Do you require a fingerprint?
Yes, sir.
Would you-
38.33.
Will you allow for the jail book-in fingerprint to suffice?
I need for you to work that with the DA.
Okay.
Okay, because they're gonna have to look into that
Okay.
and be satisfactory. Because it's enhancement purposes,
Correct.
if
Okay.
anything. Alrighty, but right now I need a date set for me to be able to go ahead and get those fingerprints.
David, can you come in within 2 weeks?
Yes.
Judge, if you can give him up to 2 weeks.
Check your calendar, sir. So you're talking about the 4th of November?
Yes, Judge.
Mr. Garcia, when you come, you'll be coming to County Court at Law Number 2, located at 300 De La Rosa, San Antonio, Texas, 78205. We're located on the first floor of the Cadena Reese Justice Center. When you come, you'll just check in with my deputy and he will further direct you. Understand, you need to come in, when you do come in, you need to come in between the hours of 2 p.m. but before 4:30 p.m. If you do not show up and provide us or get your fingerprints by Friday, the 4th of November, 2022, a warrant will be issued for your arrest. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, your attorney has said some very, very nice things about you, sir, and he has done a great job for you today. The way for you to thank your attorney and appreciate what he has done for you today, sir, is for you to be successful on probation. I'm looking forward to you being successful on probation, sir. As he said, you have been a contributing member of this community, a valued citizen. And so I look for you to continue in the same manner, sir. This is a bump in the road for you. I'm sure that you have learned your lesson regarding this matter. Considering there was an accident involved here, sir, let's just say that I'm glad that it's still a misdemeanor for you. And the fact that you're here to be able to go ahead and we talk about it or be able to resolve this issue is very good. It's a blessing. Please remember that. And that no one was hurt, property was damaged. We can always overcome that. But lives being impacted, persons being impacted is a little bit tougher to overcome. So keep that in mind as we go through this. Okay, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you for that.
All right. Look forward to seeing you on the 4th of November, sir. Good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Anything else?
No, Your Honor. Thank
All
you.
right. Thank you. Appreciate your patience, and we are off record on this matter.
Have a good day, Judge.
You too. Thanks. Mr. Cisneros, Attorney Cisneros.
Want me to do my plan, Your Honor?
Yes, sir. I need paperwork.
Oh, that's right, okay. what was missing, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Put it right up here. That way I will remember it.
I will try to also remember it.
Okay, thank
Afterwards,
you.
want me to just put it back over there?
Okay. Let's get on record. Court is going to call cause number 676-781, State of Texas versus Eric Luis Luis Castillo. Parties, please approach and identify who's before the court, starting with the state.
Ling Han for the state.
And Johnny Cisneros for the defendant?
Eric Castillo, dependent.
You are Eric Luis Castillo,
Correct, Your Honor.
same that has been accused of assault, bodily injury alleged to have occurred on the 27th day of July 2021 and classified as a Class A misdemeanor. Are you the same so accused, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Please raise your hand. Okay. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing else but the truth to help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
You may go ahead and lower your hand, and that would be, oh, one more time. And that would be under pains and penalties of perjury, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. We don't even need that. I am so sorry. We don't even need that. Alrighty. I will allow you to report via Zoom to your CSO unless your CSO requires you to come in, and you must follow the CSO orders. Okay? Is required to do so. Okay, sir. Oh, I'm going to talk to him about that. Okay, is there anything further, council?
No,
All right. Mr. Castillo, with regard to the trial court certification of defendant's right to appeal, this has been a plea bargain case. I am going to certify that you have no right to appeal. Now you're going to go ahead. I'm going to hand to your I'm going to hand copies of this, of your trial court certification to your attorney. You will get a copy of it, sir. We're going to need your fingerprint. You will. Need to go ahead and wait for us to go ahead and get you processed, and then we'll get you all released and taken care of. Regarding the Bear County Gives Back program, sir, that is a, you do not have to participate in it. I'm going to pay, while we prepare everything, I'm going to place you in the breakout room so a CLO can interview you, determine whether you're even eligible to go ahead and participate in that program. It's a nice way to get rid of 40 hours or satisfy 40 hours, but again, it's not mandatory. And if you don't need to, if you don't wish to participate, you don't, you're still going to be responsible for 80 hours of community service restitution. And there are alternatives of going ahead and satisfying that. The state has indicated they don't have a problem with you donating that. I do have guidelines with regard to that. Pay attention to them. All right, sir. Mr. Castillo, you just go ahead and get back in there. We'll put you in a breakout room with the CLO. And then counsel, I know you got places to run to unless you want to go ahead and listen to that program. Otherwise, we're done, and then I will have you taken back. Okay, once we're done. Okay. All righty. Thank you. Thanks. Thank you. Yes. Counsel, Attorney Hernandez.
Yes, Your Honor.
All righty. Ms. Farrell, I believe that the deputy has spoken to you once before concerning your posture. Do you have a medical problem?
No, I just have really lower back pain.
All right. Again, the deputy has talked to you about it once before. So if we have issues, you can come back and come into the courtroom, okay? Counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. You wanted to really quickly go through this matter?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Farrell is going to be pleading on her case. The state has offered her the opportunity to do obstruction of highway. We were here earlier this month. Due to classes not being available, she's attempted to register for the classes. However, the classes will not register her any sooner than November 7th. She has not been able to get enrolled in those classes. Furthermore, this past week, she's had, obviously parenting responsibilities have gotten in the way a little bit. She had her children, had some severe allergy situations. And so that occupied quite a bit of her time. respectfully, we are asking the court if we could get a brief continuance to some date after November 7th, maybe November 10th or later, so that she can attempt to complete these classes and we can provide the required proof to the state in support of a reduction to an obstruction of highway charge. I know
Oh,
this is a
so,
big ask, but that's where we find ourselves today, Your Honor.
oh, so the state is requiring a condition precedent to the
Yes.
plea?
Yes, Your Honor, they are. They are requiring that, and we are well aware of that. We were well aware of it at the last setting as well, and in full disclosure. But as I said, Ms. Farrell has made genuine efforts to get registered, but I'm understanding that the classes she's registering for, the earliest she can register for one of them is November 7th.
And what's the conditions precedent?
The DWI education as well as the victim impact panel. If we could graciously get one more reset, Your Honor, I will do everything I can to make sure we are in compliance with that condition for the state's purposes and see if we can't get this case moved along.
Well, counsel, I definitely want to give your client the utmost opportunity to be able to get the best deal possible. With as much hard work as you are doing on it, I'm sure. So what date looks good on your calendar? The 8th of November or the 11th is a holiday? Are you looking for the 14th?
Your Honor, I would say the 14th, but for the fact that I have an immigration merits hearing that morning, I could definitely be here on the 15th. I just don't want to keep the court waiting.
Oh. Okay. And there will be no continuance from that, right?
I will have that discussion with Ms. Farrell, but she assures me that she's going to do everything she can to get them done, and we understand that no further continuances will be granted.
Okay. Counsel, thank you so much for your advocacy. I'm going to put you in the breakout room with the court coordinator so we can get this matter reset for a plea on the 15th of November, 2022, as the state does not have an issue, is unopposed to that.
Very well, Your Honor. Can Ms. Farrell be excused, and I will make sure that Ms. Luna gets all the information she needs from me.
For the reset?
Yes, yes, Your Honor. I'll provide Ms. Farrell's email address so that Ms. Luna can send that out, and we will make sure to sign it.
Okay, all righty. Thank you, counsel. Not a problem. Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
You too.
Ms. Farrell, I'll be in touch.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I think we're done. Okay, all righty. Let's talk to him. Bring him in, let's talk to him. Hmm? Yeah, listen. Roll rise. Good afternoon. Uh-oh, you guys fell asleep out there? Good afternoon. Thank you so much. Appreciate that response. I am Grace M. Uzomba. I am the presiding judge of County Court at Law Number 2, and I am so grateful to have you here. You are an integral, very important part of our justice system, okay? Our whole legal system depends on your availability and your willingness to go ahead and perform your civic duty. You know, with United States, there's so much freedom and so much things that we do enjoy. And one of the things that we do enjoy is the Constitution. It has been a very stable source document. I'm going to just take this off for a second, okay? And for us, and believe it or not, I know that you guys watch the news as I do, and other countries that the Constitution gets tossed around, but here in the United States, it has held steadfast, even though it has been amended several times. And so one of those amendments, one of those things in the Constitution is the right to have, as a citizen has, and that includes any one of you, to include myself, that we have in order to have our day in court. When we are accused of doing something, or when someone wants to just sue us, because that happens on the civil side. Someone can sue you that you have some interaction with, it can happen. But here on the criminal side, and this being a criminal misdemeanor court, when you are sued by the state of Texas, it's actually a lawsuit, and that has a little bit more bite to it, per se, right? You could lose your liberty here, go to jail, but that's at the misdemeanor level, you're just going to jail. Up to a year. And so you have the right to have your day in court. And so you jurors, you citizens are the ones that make that happen for us. And so your being here means a great deal. You having a constitution that is reliable for you, to you, for your use, is reliable for everyone, including anyone who's person who was supposed to be on trial today. They decided to work it out. So they have worked it out. And that is because you were standing out there waiting to be able to hear the case. So although it may be disappointing to you, I see all your disappointed faces. Okay, that you are not going to be able to hear a case today, but because you're here, we're able to go ahead and have that resolution. Also, I think that is such a privilege for you, for me to be serving you, and for you to be responsible to answer to the call of duty as a juror. So I am very, very grateful to you as a retired military officer who served this country for 20 years. This is why I walked the boots and jumped out of airplanes, okay? We'll talk about that later. But that's why I did that, so as this Constitution can continue to live, this democracy that we have been upholding for years and hundreds of years will continue to work for us. So thank you very much. I appreciate your patience in the wait. Sometimes it takes a little bit of time to get everything worked out, but we did. And so the case is disposed of, and I cannot thank you enough for your time and your willingness to be here. Anybody have any questions besides where is lunch? Okay, lunch is where you're gonna find it, okay? That's the short answer. So I appreciate it. If you have no questions, the bailiff, I thank the Deputy De La Cruz. He has given you your get out of jury duty for maybe 3 weeks. It should be 3 years, but as you have heard in the news several times, we are backed up as far as trials are concerned. So I think that they're recycling very quickly, but you are done for today. And so I know you all gonna rush back to work. Tell them I said hi. But thank you so much for your time. I won't keep you any further. Thank you. You're excused. Thanks. That's it. The deputy's got you covered. I see one familiar face. Hey, how you doing, Marcia? Good. How you doing? Good, good. Thank you. Appreciate you coming down. We would have kicked you out anyway, right? You just know too much. Oh, no, you were just fine. Oh, I hope they're fixed by now. Okay, good, good, good. You'll be able to get back safely? Okay, very good. Thank you so much for the effort. Alrighty. Well, let's see. And who are you, sir? Oh, yes, sir. Person labeled as Zoom user, displayed as Zoom user, who are you? What is your name?
My court.
Okay, what is your name?
Victoria Miguez.
Victoria Mendez?
Miguez.
Miguez, Victoria. Okay.
Judge, that case is set for a performance review hearing.
All right. Ms. Guess, listen, I really appreciate you coming in early to go ahead and check things out, kind of a reconciliation, a recon.
Yes, ma'am.
A recognizance so that you know how to do things and work things out. So now you see how it says Zoom user? Do you see it displayed around
Yes,
your
ma'am.
frame? Okay. When you come back at 2:30, I need for you to make sure that your name, your first name and last name is displayed. You know how to do that?
No, ma'am, but I'll figure it out.
Great, because you got plenty of time to
Yes.
go ahead and do a Zoom tutorial on YouTube, okay? How to put your name in so it displays your first name and last name, okay?
Okay, yes, ma'am.
See you at 2:30. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Yes, ma'am.
All righty. Court is in recess till 2:30. Have a great lunch.